gonna say there's a lot of like commitment because like maybe like the right or the privilege to art is taken away. So like the fact that they persevere in spite of it and put so much just to be able to create art is like really amazing, I think. Yeah.
Yes. I think it's so important for them because it's it's a identity, right? Which is something that Israel is trying to erase, their cultural identity, national identity. So it's not just occupying land, but occupying their minds.
Yeah.
So if they keep practicing the culture and the dance, it's a very strong way of resisting as well. And you see like the enthusiasm from like the younger dancers. So I had the privilege of attending their rehearsals, the company rehearsals, and then you get like all the like super young dancers on the sides, like just waiting for their turn to perform, to be in the company. And yeah, and like for us, and then when I compare it to like how our entertainment industry is like, you know, it runs by, oh, so how much is this job? You know, they don't even get paid for it, but they're just dying to dance to the songs, to their national songs. And
That's really great. Okay, based on your conversations, what is the relationship between the West Bank and Gaza? And do those in the West Bank have family in Gaza?
I think the people in the West Bank, they care a great deal for the people in Gaza. Like normally from what I was told, their Eid celebrations, like every time during Ramadan when they break fast, it's a big celebration, but they've stopped that celebration for 2 years already because of what's happening to their brothers and sisters in Gaza. I think a lot of them are helping, like with donations and all, but it's really that they can't do anything else about it. They do protests. I think in Ramallah they had some protests. They had a hunger strike as well, which I came across. And I think, yes, to bring light to the famine, the forced famine by Israel and everything. So they are doing what they can as well. I'm pretty sure some of them have relatives in Gaza, but if not, like friends, like in Al Funun, they have Dabke trainers in Gaza as well, and they actually do give, like during the genocide, they do give classes to the kids in the refugee camps. In Gaza, you know, they during the genocide, they were giving classes to help them, you know, forget about what's going on, and to help with the parents, you know, to let them have some time on their own. So they, but that's, so they do care, and a lot. What else? Actually, in the hotel that we were staying in, there were a few ladies that are from Gaza, and they are working in the hotel. So they actually came to the West Bank before the 7th October for some medical treatment, and then the genocide began, and they can't go back now. So there was one night we were all in the reception area, and then we started talking. They couldn't speak, like we couldn't really communicate well because I can't speak Arabic, but they're like, oh, we're from Gaza, and then they started showing me like pictures of their kids on their phones, and I've never seen such sad eyes in my life. So they can't do anything. Their kids, some of them have like kids there, and they are like so skinny. And they can't go back, and it's very sad.
How are the people that you've met stay steadfast, and how did you feel being there and upon leaving?
I think the ironic part is I actually felt more free over there than I do in Singapore, if that makes sense, because it's real, you know. There's no denial of what's going on, and it's so real, like the way they live their life. And yes, it's a lot of sadness, but I think at the same time they really live life with so much joy at the same time. It's like living with both. And because like we were invited to Sharaf's mom's house for some meals, and yeah, it's just the way she prepares the food with so much care and love, and I just feel like, yeah, they do still really live life, and they resist through everything, like the way the food, the presentation of the food, you know, it's like so detailed and so meticulous. Yeah, and through music, there's always music somewhere. They're always playing music, and yeah. So sorry, what was the last part of the question?
How did you feel being there and upon leaving?
Oh, okay. So I felt very at home. I felt so comfortable. The only time I felt unsafe was there was a military raid when we were there. There was okay, so Ramallah is supposed to be the safest city in the West Bank. So I still remember that day. It was a Tuesday, and we had a morning class with Sharaf, and our hotel was like literally across the street from the dance studio. I went back to the hotel, and then suddenly we heard gunfire, and it's like, oh no, okay, what's this? So Sharaf texted like, okay, just stay in your room, don't go out, because the army is in Menara Square, which is in the center of Ramallah. And that gunfire was going on for like 4 hours, and ambulance sirens, and it was just going on and on and on and on. So we just stayed in the room. Sharaf's brother is a journalist, so he was reporting everything that was going on. So apparently 50 soldiers came in that day, and they went to a money exchange, and the claim was the money exchange was sending money to people in Gaza, which was apparently not legal or something. But actually what happened was they took 4 million shekels from the money exchange. They stole money. And then they arrested all the employees of the money exchange, and then they left. Yeah, and this is not new. I found out this is not new. Sometimes they go to houses and they steal people's money and jewelry. The army does this. And then they just leave.
And they're just allowed to do that.
Yeah, and so when they left, we actually went to the center, and like we wanted to visit this man's shop because we bought olives from him, and we just wanted to check if he was okay because he's quite old, like maybe in his 70s. And we remember he had a grandson, like a little kid who's helping him in the shop. And so when we went, we were like, oh my God, how are you? Because his shop is right where it all happened. Then he said it was really bad because they were throwing gas, tear gas, and so they were coughing a lot and everything. And then he showed us like 2 bullets. It was just like outside the shop. And then he continues, the rest of the day like that. Yeah. So it's insane. Like, yeah. And when I came back, I just couldn't not, like, I think my heart is still there up to now.
Yeah, because it's difficult to witness the reality and then just come back, and then it's like everything is just normal. Yeah. Thank you for sharing that. Today you'll be sharing a teaching of Dabka. Can you tell us more about the dance and what it means to Palestinians?
So as I mentioned, I think I've said this already. It's Dabka also really deeply connects them to the land, because some songs are about the land, about agriculture, about the water. So it's really being about being rooted in the land. It's also a kind of discipline for like the younger kids to help them, because they come for training early on time, and for them it helps them with their, like, say, their school, like their marks become better, you know. So yeah, it's a great form of exercise. It's like super like cardio, man. Yeah, I mean, I won't be doing like the crazy stuff today. We'll do like really basic things, but I think all in all, like, for the bodies, for the mental state of mind, because it helps to, when you dance, you feel happier, right? Like, it's also to release negative energy, and just to keep resisting by practicing their culture. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much for the sharing. I think now we'll be moving on to the teaching session.
Sure. Okay.
Okay.
So I would like to the song that I'm gonna teach. I'll just teach a little bit, but the song is a really beloved song for the Palestinians. Ya Zarif Atul. That's the title of the song. Maybe I can just because it's in Arabic and just want you all to know a little bit of the meaning of the song. So it's about a freedom fighter. I think when the British were in Palestine, he was fighting against. He was in the resistance and fighting against the British, and he was shot. And before he died, he sang this song. So this song has been passed on, and it's a real beloved song for Palestinians, even in diaspora. Yeah. So, O slender and graceful one, swaying side to side, no eyes have ever witnessed beauty like yours. On your beauty, no two could disagree. O you with coal-lined eyes created by our Lord. O slender and graceful one, rose and sweet basil, I glimpsed my beloved in the early days of April. Yeah, that's part of it. So yeah, it is very, very poetic.
Yeah.
Okay, so shall we end the genocide and dance? Let's go. Okay, so I'll just keep the mic then. So who's participating? Okay. Oh. Okay, so I'll stand a little bit in front of you guys so you can watch my footwork from behind. I'll just do like super basic. So we're gonna go, okay. You're gonna go stomp. We don't stomp so hard here, but it's a stomp, tap, stomp, tap, stomp, tap, stomp, tap, stomp. Simple, right? Okay, so I think we do 8 of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, and then after that we do 1 stomp, stomp. Okay, now I'm gonna teach you a hit. Okay, it's called a hit. So it might be a bit complicated, this one, but it's a heel, heel, stomp. So you lift up the back leg and up. Okay, this is what we call a hit, or in Arabic it's called shamel. Okay, so after you do the stomp, 8 times, right? And then you do 1 stomp and 1 hit. 1, 2, 3. So let's try the hit a little bit, okay? A little bit faster. So hit, up. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah. So when you go on the 2, 1, 2, you bring your weight forward and lift up the back leg. Bring the weight back and lift up the front leg. Yeah, just bend it. It's fine. How's that so far? Are you okay? Is it a lot? Okay. Okay, a bit more. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1 hit. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so sorry, 1 stomp and 1 hit. Okay? And then we go from here. Your left leg is up. You're gonna go left, right. I think I'm gonna go. Okay. Sure. So we go. Yeah. And we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1 stomp, and hit. How's that? Okay, hit. And we go left, right. Yes. How come you're doing right, left? Okay, so in Dabke, we will always start normally with the left leg. Okay, left leg. And there's always a shoulder going on. Okay, so we're just going to do a bit of shoulder. Shoulder. Okay, so don't make it like forced. Okay, don't force it up, down. Relax. It's very relaxed. Yeah, it's up, down, but it's relaxed. Yeah, relax. So when we go, yeah, 3. We can put the hands on the waist. 1 stomp, hit, left, right. Let's just try that much with music. How about that? Okay? Yeah. Okay? Thank you. You're welcome. Okay, so we have music, please. So we want to, okay, we just keep the hands on the hip. Okay. Can go fast?
You're so natural with it.
Here we go. Here we go. 1, 2. Da, 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 da. One stomp. Stomp. Hit. Left, right. Stomp. Hit. Left, right. Again. Stomp. Stomp. Hit. Left, right. Stomp. Hit. Left, right. How is it? I cannot see what's going on behind me. What's going on? How is it? How is it? It's a bit fast. Okay, we try one more time. Okay, so basically we repeat the stomp, hit 2 times. Okay, we try one more time with music. Sorry? We end with the left leg, yeah. Okay, sorry, can we hear the music again from the beginning? Is it intense? This is like the chill one already. So we just march. Here we go. Jig. Stomp, stomp. Hit. Left, right, stomp. Hit. Left again. Don't break the floor, guys. Stomp. Hit. Left, right, stomp. Hit. Left, right. Okay. How is it? Okay, so now we try doing this holding hands, okay? Okay, so I'm going to put the mic down. Okay, let me go in the front. Okay, so I'll lead the So, the person on the, you can stop the music. So the person on the right will have the hand in front, okay? And we do like this, okay? Interlock the fingers, like really firm. Alright? Like this. Okay, so the reason why, because at some point we're going to change and we're going to do like that. So if you do the other way, yeah, it's
So
going to
left
be
hand in
difficult.
front.
Yes, left hand in front.
Okay.
So now we do the same thing, like this. Good luck.
Why you never won? Oh.
Okay, so we don't tap so hard. I mean, I'm telling you.
No, before of you can.
Oh,
But
okay,
when like
okay.
10 people are doing it, then we got so
They
many.
can't do it. That's so sad.
Okay, we have music again, please. Thank you. Shoulders, shoulders, come on guys. Yeah. Feel the beat, feel the beat. Here we go. One stop, stop. Good. Left, right, stop. Very nice again. Up. Nice. Stop, stop. Left, right, stop. Left, right. Okay. Okay. Stop, stop, stop. Okay, just a little bit more, okay? Because we need to get to the taxi part. That's why it's so fun, we need to do it. Okay. So now, after this, we're gonna walk in a circle like this. So I'm gonna lead and then you'll just follow. And then we'll end up back in the line like this. Okay? So the step is we walk left, right, step, tap. Okay, nothing new. So basically you're just walking. Okay, so don't overthink like that. Don't overthink, okay? Sometimes don't need to overthink. So just think of walking. So you go walk left, right, stomp, tap. Left, right, stomp, tap. You okay?
Yes.
Okay, done. 2, only 2.
Okay.
Want to go through this part again?
Okay.
Okay, so just the walking, okay? So we go left, right, stomp, tap. Left, right, stomp, tap. Now from here, this is when this happens. Okay, so you face me. Yeah, like this. Okay. Okay, we This is the last part already. Okay, so after that, what we do is what we call the taxi. Taxi. Okay, taxi is left, okay, like this, huh? Left, switch right, switch left, and up. Okay, I'm a bit tricky, but you guys can do it. I know. I can feel it. Already how many hours of striking hunger?
And then up.
Yes. So it's like left, right, left, and up. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. So the 1, 2, 3. The N is just a pick up your right leg, pick up left leg. Understand? Okay. Yeah. Again. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Everyone there? Continue one more time. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Again. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Again. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yes. So we do this 4 times continuous. Okay, so we try like this first. 4 times continuous. No stopping. 3, 2, 1, and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Last 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Yeah? Got it? So now we do that holding hands. Come. Elijah. Okay, like this, right? So we did that 2 sets of walk, remember? Now we do the taxi like this. And maybe we turn. Okay. We see how that goes. Okay? So the step. Ready? Taxi. We go. Left and right and left. 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 Okay. So we go through one more time. Okay. We go through the whole thing without music one more time. Okay, just to recap for the break. So we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and stomp. Cut, left, right, stomp. 1 hit, left, right, again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and stomp. Left, right, stomp. Left, right, we walk. 2, 3, 4, step, step, walk. after the fourth taxi, we go taxi, 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 ah. Okay, so now I'm going to teach you a quite advanced step. It's called a hell bash. Okay, it's called hell bash. That's the name of the move. So we have our left leg up. Okay, I'll do slowly first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
Wait, sorry, 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay? Okay, one more time. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then you do the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, 6. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. Actually, I feel right. This step is much easier when you do it fast. Because now you're like trying to control it. But when you just go with the flow, it actually should look like this. So after I just show you first. After the last taxi, 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 taxi. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. I think I taught you all wrongly. My bad, my bad. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Same side. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Yeah.
Okay.
So you in Taki you never stop hopping. That's why it's such good cardio. You want to need water first?
Yeah, I do.
Actually feels good to sweat a bit.
Yeah?
He said it's the-
What's your water? You need anything or you're good? Okay.
Okay, so hell bash. Hell bash. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Yeah. We try a bit faster.
Okay.
Okay, so 3, 2, 1 and 1 and 2
Oh, I
and
already
3
did it wrong.
and 4. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4.
So we just stand there, it's fine.
Slowly. Yeah, one more time. Slowly, slowly, slowly. So 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. A bit faster. 3, 2, 1 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4.
Okay.
A bit more faster. Because the music is faster, no? 3, 2, 1 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. I don't know what's happening behind me.
My brain
I think she needs a one-on-one.
private lesson.
Okay, now we play the music. Sometimes with music, it feels, it makes a bit more sense. Come from the beginning. Yalla. Woo. Yes.
That's crazy.
Ah. after the third set of taxi, leg up and then we do held bench. We do held bench 4 times.
Okay.
So meaning 1 and 2 and 3 and 4.
why is it so easy for you?
Yeah, it's quite natural.
I'm just really good at things.
Okay. Okay. Last time. Yalla, music. So they do it with a lot of pride. So we have to okay. Smart, be happy. Yeah. Not yet. Okay, sorry. Repeating this thing one more time.
I'm dying. I'm having
I'm
fun.
human too. Okay, thank you.
Breaks my brain. Breaks my brain. Good job.
Okay.
What chant? Oh, free Palestine.
Oh, what?
We want free.
Palestine!
Free.
Palestine! Okay, so today we're going to learn a song by a Gazan music teacher named Ahmed Muin. So it's called Gaza Drone Song. If you Google Gaza Drone Song, you'll find this song. Because this song is in the tone of the drones. So they hear the sound of the drones all day, right? It's psychological torture. But they managed to take that and make it into art and music. So I was explaining to the team that if you Google the lyrics of this song, it will not sound like what they are saying because it's romanization, it's not perfect. So I'm teaching the skill of taking a song, romanizing it to what fits you. So in the future, if you are going to learn any like Palestinian songs, Arabic songs, catchphrase, you will learn how to romanize it for yourself. So the song only has 5 lines, and I will go through each line one by one along with the meanings, and everyone will take notes on how you want to write it down. So the first line is Shail Shail Ya Jamali, right? So Shail, it's pronounced Shail, S-H-A-Y-L. But if you don't think that's how you would pronounce it, write how you can write S-H-E-Y-L, S-Y-A-I-L, Shail. Shail Shail Ya Jamali. That's the first line. Shail Shail Ja. So Shail means carry. Carry. Ya is how you call someone. Like if I want to talk to Jeremiah, I would say Ya. Ya Jeremiah. Yeah. That's why Muslims say Ya Allah. Because you're calling God, Ya Allah. If I want to talk to Francesca, Ya Francesca. Yeah. So now you're talking to a camel. There will be context soon. So Jamali. Shail Shail Ya Jamali. Second line is Shail Ya. Okay, I'm gonna write it. Shail Ya. The third one is Hawata. Hawata. Okay. And so the next one is a little bit hard. It's Ballah. So it's Ba-Lah. It has the word Allah in it because it's Ya Hawatak Ballah means I will entrust you to Him. Him meaning Allah. Him meaning God. So we have Shail Shail Ya Jamali Shail Hawatak Ballah. There we go. Okay. I spell my Ballah as B-A-L-L-A-H. It works for me. Okay. Next is the third line. Dam. It means blood. D-A-M. Dam. Okay. Next word is Ash-Shahid. Ash-Shahid. So Ash-Shahid means the martyrs. Yeah. Ash-Shahid. Shahid. So how would you spell it yourself? You can write Adam Ash-Shahid, the blood of the martyrs. Yes. Okay. Now trust me on this, this will help a lot. After Ash-Shahid, you write dash M. Okay, just write. For now it won't make sense, but it will make sense when you sing. Okay. Okay. Next is Matar. Still on the third line again, Matar.
Third line.
Yes.
Matar.
Okay.
Like Baal.
Yeah, Matar. And next word is easy. Bil. B-I-L. And then hail. H-E-I-L. Hail. You can spell it H-A-Y-L if that works for you. Oh, sorry. Hail is the fourth line. Sorry. Hail is the first word of the fourth line. Okay. Now the next part is Lail Ya Lelo, which means night, my night. Lail means nights, but in their pronunciation they say Lail. Lail Ya Lail. Oh.
Oh, it's not Yale.
It's Lail, yeah. But the way they pronounce can sound like that. So Lail Ya Lail, night of night. So how do you spell Lail? Some people spell L-A-Y-L. Some people spell L-E-I-L. Whatever works for you.
Yeah, Lelo.
Yes. Okay, so now we have 4 lines with us. We can pause here and try and start singing. Okay. We get used to the pronunciation to the tune. And then I'll teach you the second half of the song. Okay. So we have Shail Shail Ya Jamali, Shail Ya Hawatak Ballah, Dam Asha'id. So why there's an M is because you pronounce it Asha'id Matar. Matarbil. Last line is Helelalo. Okay, so we're gonna learn these 4 lines, okay? So I'm gonna just sing the tune, so you repeat after me when I sing the line, okay? Shel shel ya jamali,
Shil shil ya jamali,
shel ya hawa tatwallah.
shil ya hawatapa.
Correct. The third one. Dam ashai dimmatarbil. Last one. Hil ya lilo.
Hil ya lelo.
Okay, that's it. That's the first 4 lines. The real song is very fast. The real song is very happy. It's like up here, very fast. But now we'll just pronounce it slow, okay? We need one more round. There we go. Okay, so context we have Elijah still embroidering as we do this. Yeah, but I understand because I also sometimes need to do 2 things at once. But today we're gonna try and cover the song. Okay, so I'm gonna sing 2 lines now. And then you sing 2 lines, then I sing the second 2 lines, you sing the next 2 lines. Okay. Shel shel ya jamali, shel ya hawa tatwallah.
Shil shil ya jamali, shil ya hawatapa.
Damashai dimmatarbil hel ya lilo.
Damashahid matabil hil ya lelo.
Very good. Okay, now all together, all 4. Okay, Bismillah. Shel shel ya jamali, shel ya hawa tabala. Damashai dimmatarbil hil ya lelo. There we go. Now we're just left with the last 3 lines. Okay, well, so far everything okay? Anything to ask? Remember, it's not ashid, it's asha'idum. That's the
Asha'id.
Yes. Okay, now I'm gonna go into a little bit of what we're singing. So shil shil ya jamali means carry on, oh my camel driver, carry on. So it's about not just you moving forward, but telling like the people around you, you gotta keep going, guys. You gotta keep going. Ya hawatak wallah means I entrust you with him. So we have a very strong belief of like God taking care of us. Even as Palestinians are going through a lot of hardship, they still believe they are in God's protection, and that's why they're still in a lot of gratitude and thanks to God. So second line is saying, I entrust you with him, with Allah. Da mashaidim matarbil means the martyr's blood is perfumed with cardamom. So in Islam, we talk about experiences of very, very good people who pass away, and their dead bodies smell very nice. Yeah, so when 7th October happened and the first bombings happened, some of the experiences they had was, even though the street was covered in dead bodies, it smelled nice, like perfume. Yeah, and that miracle is another sign of like these people are innocent. Yeah, these people did not, even in their death, they were honored by the angels and they were honored by God, that even their blood smelled like perfume. So that's what this line was talking about. And next is Layl ya Laylo means my night, oh my nights. So there is this is how I interpret this line, why they suddenly mention out to the night, because at night is when the psychological torture gets worse. They purposely bomb at night because that's when you're asleep. And if you can't sleep, you go crazy, right? So when you start seeing the night, instead of feeling comfort, you start feeling fear. Sunset you're supposed to enjoy, you can't enjoy anymore because it means night is coming. So that is the meaning for the first 4 lines. Now, do you guys want to try one more time, or are you ready for the next
Try one more time.
One more time? Okay. Okay, Bismillah. 1, 2, 3, go.
Shil shil ya jamali, shil ya hawatak ballo. Damashahidum matabil hil ya lelo.
There we go. Okay, now we're going to do 4 lines twice to keep the tune in our head, okay? 1, 2, 3, go.
Shil shil ya jamali, shil ya hawatak ballo. Damashahidum matabil hil ya lelo. Shil shil ya jamali, shil ya hawatak ballo. Damashahidum matabil hil ya lelo.
Very good. Okay. Next line. Okay. Whale, whale. Okay, whale, whale. This is line number 5. Whale, whale. Okay, Okay, the word is az-zalimi, which means the oppressors. Okay, az-zalimi. Okay, this a-zo-li-mi. Okay, yeah. So if you Google the
Is
drone
there
song,
an F as for
Azo.
Azor?
Az-zalimi. If you Google the song, az-zalimi is spelled A-D-H-O. So an English speaker will say ador. Yeah, so now you know it's Azor. So you write a-zalimi. Yeah. So if you ever hear them say the word az-zalimi, you know what they're talking about, the oppressors. That's what az-zalimi means.
That's such a powerful word.
Yes, it comes from the word zalim. Zalim means cruel, the cruel one, the cruel person. So we have wail, which means woe. W-O-E in English, it means like I wish it unfortunate upon you. Woe, woe, az-zalimi. Next is wail, lo minallah. So wail again. This is the next line. Wail, but the second wail has an O. Wailo. Okay. And then we have min and Allah. Will, O, min, Allah. So why does the second will have an O? Is because Arabic, usually when there's consonants, they like to put a vowel in the middle. It's not like will min, they like welum min Allah, you know, so welum min Allah. Yeah, so min Allah means from God. Min means from, Allah means God. So just how we talk about woe to our oppressors, woe to him from Allah. So unfortunate God upon you. The unfortunate of God upon you. Next is last line, a little bit harder. La ashar. The la ashar, this is the last line. La ashar. Okay. Ala. A-L-A. This word is interesting. Nujum. How would you pronounce? How would you spell that in English? Nujum. Nujum.
N-O-J-I-M.
Nujum. Okay, Ken. I will spell it N-U-J-E-M because that's how I read it. Nujum.
So cute, this
Nujum.
word.
Nujum means stars. So this last line, they're saying, I will stand up with the stars. So even though they're scared of the night, when the stars rise, I will rise with the stars. Yes, Nujum el-layl. So you see the word layl again? Layl means night. Yeah, so now you learn a few words. Layl is night. Okay. Then you have ana. Last line, ana means I. We have anadilu. So anadilu. Yes. Dilu. Okay. So a couple of, actually just one lah. You see la ashar. So they pronounce it la ashar. But if you can't say ashar, you just say la ashar. No problem. Yeah. But so when you Google the lyrics, the a has an apostrophe at the top. Because the a is not an a, it's an a. So let's pronounce slowly. So we have wail, az-zalimi, wailo minallah, la ashar ala nujum el-layl, anadilu. Okay, that's the straight pronunciation. El-layl. Nujum means stars, and Layl means the night, so the stars of the night. Okay. Okay, let's go from. So it's the same tune, okay, but now there's more words, so you will find yourself like just breezing through. Okay, but we're gonna go very slow. Okay, so how it goes is wail az-zalimin. Same tune. Okay, so now we're gonna try from the top until minallah, because it's the same tune. Okay, 5, 6, 7, 8.
شيل شيل يا جمالي شيل يا هوى تقبل دم الشهيد متى بالليل يا ليلو ويل ويل الظالمي ويل ويل من الله.
Very good. Okay, now we're on So it goes like this. La ashar ala nujumelil ananadilu. Same tune. So this one, the second last line is a little bit long. Na anadilu.
Sorry, can you sing that again?
Okay, so it goes La ashar ala nujumelil ananadilu.
Anana. There's another.
That's another, yes.
Ananadilo.
Yes.
Anana.
Okay, but I also have to say that there's multiple lyrics. Like if you Google, right, there's some of them has variation of words, variation of pronunciation, but the meaning is still the same. So because the first time me and Francesca learned this song, it was from another screenshot, and the lyrics were completely different, but it sounds the same. So for us now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we're just gonna learn the 5, 6, 7, 8, the last 4 lines. Same tune, but the obstacle is the line before the last is a little bit long. So we're gonna go slow, okay? So we go from Will Azolimi. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Will azolimi will min Allah la ashar ala nujum alil ananadilu.
Hold on,
It's a
okay.
different tune.
It goes down. Okay, so what's the difference, right?Adamasharim matar bilhel yalelo goes up. Okay. Now we're going to the end. La ashar ala nujumelel ananadelo.
Can you do the connection from the will luminala
Okay.
into the last line?
There we go. We have will azalimi will min Allah la ashara la nujumelil ananadelo.
So we slow down the.
Yeah, we start to. This one is my artistic choice. The real song doesn't slow down. Yeah. The real song is fast, and you repeat this twice. Yeah. Shel ya zamali shel ya hawa taqballah. So it's very fast. But that's the thing about resistance, right? You want to be like how dark it's lively.
You want to try doing it fast if we do it slow once?
Okay, but now because we want people to get used to the words, because there's a lot of words, then we'll slowly go faster and faster. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. This 5, 6, 7, 8 line. We'll just sing twice. Get used to the tune. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Will azolimi will min Allah la ashar ala nujum alil ananadilu.
Again.
Will azolimi will min Allah la ashar ala nujum alil ananadilu.
Very good. Okay. Now let's go from the top to down. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Shil ya jamali shil ya hawa taqballah damma shahidin matabil hele ya lelo. Will azalimi will min Allah la ashar ala nujmele ananadilu.
Very good. That's it. We're good for today. Unless you want to try the faster version.
Yes.
Okay, so just now I note like this. Now we're gonna go. Shel ya zamali shel ya hawa taqballah. Okay. We're gonna go this fast. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Shil ya jamali shil ya hawa taqballah damma shahidin matabil hele ya lelo. Will azalimi will min Allah la ashar ala nujmele ananadilu.
There we go. Okay, now let's do. Yeah, that sounds more. You can feel it, right? Okay. We're gonna do it again one last time. But it's twice. So everything twice. Okay, I guess can clip. You guys can clap. You can snap. You tap. Okay, but we're gonna make it strong and powerful. One last time. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Shil ya jamali shil ya hawa taqballah damma shahidin matabil hele ya lelo. Will azalimi جمالي شيل يا هوا تضل تمشاري من مكة بالليل يا ليلو ويل ويل أظلمي ويل ويل من الله لا أشار لا نجملي أنا نبيلو.
Yes, there we go. Okay, now are we gonna cut the stream before we head into the next portion? We're good? Okay, we're gonna go straight into the book sharing.
No.
Okay, because we are coming up to 46 hours? 45 hours, yeah, of the strike. And we have danced and sang. So, and they have danced and sang. So, you guys want to drink some water first before we go into our next section, which is the book sharing by each of the strikers. So, how do we do this? How do we do this? Oh my god. Are you okay? Okay, you rest. Okay, who wants to go first? We'll just go. Okay. You guys want water first?
Okay.
I kind of do need water.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Oh, you did get red. Oh, the thread was already prepared. Alhamdulillah. Let me see this thread. Okay, now that's a quick chance for you to try thread spreading. Hold on. Okay, not this one. This one is spoiled. This one is spoiled. Okay, so you just take like as much as you need. I'll take about one side.
Okay.
Okay, this is 6 threads. Just try and split it into 3 and 3. You don't mind. You get it in.
Okay. Thank you.
That's what I tried to do.
I would love water. Thank you.
Do you random glass okay?
Yeah, sure. I'm okay sharing. Just not with Ali. No, hate Ali. I love you.
Let it.
Okay. Now, okay, you carry this up. You let this dangle. Okay, high.
Yes,
Let it
please.
dangle. Okay, now you pull.
Oh yeah,
slowly.
usually ones they
And
grip.
this thing will turn.
Drink. You want grip?
Okay. So you're unraveling.
Yes.
Okay, now let me cut. There we go. So this is 1, 6, and 1. Now 2.
Okay.
So later when you want to take, just take out to this one. Okay, split again.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, because I went on stream. I mean, do we all have a book to share?
I have.
I prepared it just now.
Let me tighten this again.
Thank you.
No hate.
You want fast absorbing this one?
It's beautiful. You should show it to you on the stream before you share your book.
Should I? Maybe later. It's in my head, you know the song. Like now it's stuck in my head.
Hey, you.
Resistance.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, the electrolyte that I complain so much about, right? It's actually really good. Because I felt lightheaded, then I drank that one. It went away. It's actually really good electrolyte. Very strong.
I feel like it tasted worse today.
Yeah, same.
No, so the magic is you use the bad tasting one, then you put like half a teaspoon of this one for taste. So you can last, right?
Just shock lah. If you drink so fast, you won't have the time to taste it.
Ali sini Ali. Ali jangan main-main situ Ali. Jangan kacau Ali.
Sibuk ah, sibuk.
Sibuk lah dia, sibuk. Jangan cakap depan Ali, later he's small hearted. He's small hearted. He's not in. Kan tengok, kan nak kacau Ali.
Hantarkan.
Bang, buat teh ke bang? Sporting next. Now you guys will get to see the care team caring for the strikers. Sama tu buat tu.
Sorry.
I got tissue.
Whose phone is Doremi is this? Is it yours?
Oh, it's mine.
Oh, you like Doremi?
Yeah.
What?
Thank you.
There goes my scholarship.
No one can blame you for just
Change
Yeah, you just didn't cut.
Kidding lah.
lah, maybe the stream can run but we turn off the mic so, so you guys can say without any. Is it Francesca's asleep.
Oh no. She knocked out.
After all the dancing.
That mattress actually really nice actually. So soft. Okay, if we're a little bit of rest, then I can go pray first.
You go first.
Yeah, let me see. Is it time to pray? It is. Okay. Is that tap usable?
Yes.
Yeah, I go toilet.
Don't make a mess.
Because I need to wash my feet.
Yeah, a bit messy.
I'll go down.
She's not watching. She's not watching.
See, the thread.
Can you hang out with Eva? Go hang out with Eva.
Baby, come here.
my school gave it to me
Oh.
for sports, something, water sports thing.
Oh.
Because my friends volunteered, then they get the water. What? Oh.
My name is Adi.
Hey, siam lah.
Yeah, go ahead and say someone, huh?
Tadi lepas tadi. Bukan kau punya, lepas tadi.
Kill me.
Okay, hi.
Kill me every time you do that.
Hi strikers. Hi strikers.
Hi. So hi.
Strikers, we have a question and someone Ong Bongus Bong asks, how are the strikers feeling?
How are you all feeling?
Hungry lah.
Yeah, I'm actually like very hungry at this point, but I'm
Yeah.
chilling. I feel okay.
Yeah. We are reading finally.
How hungry
Just
you guys?
you are
Slowly. Okay, let me help you with that.
super hungry.
Hungry, hungry.
Very hungry.
Hungry, hungry.
Very hungry, very.
Yes.
Let me help you because
Oh, how do you know? You noticed that I'm struggling.
Okay, you just need an
Help.
arm stand.
Have you gone to struggle?
Huh? I cannot get on camera.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, just have to unravel.
Boy!
Not
Yeah, I can do
really,
something
just unravel this too.
Thank you.
But pull super clearly.
Do I give him my keychain?
Hungry lah.
Okay, welcome back, guys. So we are about to have a checkout at 6:30. So until then, the strikers are going to take our turns to share with you some of our books that we love, some excerpts from it, some reflections. And today I'm here to represent Rio and what she has shared of a book that really has touched her heart. And she wrote some reflections for us to read out to you guys. So that's what's going to be happening first. Let me start. Bismillah. I wanted to share 3 pieces today, 1 book and 2 zines. The first is a book by Angela Davis, who is a black freedom fighter from the US and someone I've looked up to for a long time. The book is titled Freedom is a Constant Struggle, and she writes about the interconnectedness of state violence and oppression throughout history and around the world. She talks about the Black liberation movement in the US, the Palestinian liberation movement around the world, feminist movements, and the links to capitalism, colonialism, racism, and disability. Very interesting. Okay, I'd like to read a small section to y'all. It's an excerpt from an interview. Okay, bear with me, it will come in parts. Page 8 of the book. Coming back to your answer about violence, when I heard what you said in a documentary, I thought about Palestine. The international community and the Western media are always asking, as a precondition, that Palestinians stop the violence. How would you explain the popularity of this narrative that the oppressed have to ensure the safety of the oppressors? So this is a very interesting question that was given to her, and I'm about to read you what she answered to that. Placing the question of violence at the forefront almost inevitably serves to obscure the issues that are at the center of struggles for justice. This occurred in South Africa during the anti-apartheid struggle. Interestingly, Nelson Mandela, who has been sanctified as the most important peace advocate of our time, was kept on the US terrorist list until 2008. The important issues in the Palestinian struggle for freedom and self-determination are minimized and rendered invisible by those who try to equate Palestinian resistance to Israeli apartheid with terrorism. Then the next question asks, when were you last in Palestine? What impression did your visit leave on you? She answers, I traveled to Palestine in June 2011 with a delegation of indigenous and women of color, feminist scholar and activist. The delegation included women who had grown up under South African apartheid, in the Jim Crow South, and on Indian reservations. Even though we all had been previously involved in Palestinian solidarity activism, all of us were utterly shocked by what we saw, and we resolved to encourage our constituencies to join the BDS, Boycott, Divestment and Sanctions, movement, and to help intensify the campaign for a free Palestine. Most recently, some of us were involved in the successful passage of a resolution urging the participation in the academic and cultural boycott by the American Studies Association. Also, members of the delegations were involved in the passage of a resolution by the Modern Language Association censuring Israel for denying US academic entry to the West Bank in order to teach and do research at Palestinian universities. What an long-lasting impression. So she traveled to Palestine in June 2011 with a group of people, and these people themselves were already like growing up under apartheid, you know, in the Jim Crow South on Indian reservations. So they were already like, they've seen much of life, and they saw Palestine, and they really were like, whoa, we gotta go back and get to work to help these people. Yeah, this is my reflection, by the way, on Rio's reflection. What a touching read, because it's also my first time reading this as I'm reading this to you. Following up, we have another question. Asked to the author again. There are various means of resistance available to people who are oppressed by racist or colonial regimes or foreign occupations, at least according to the additional Protocol 1 of the Geneva Conventions, including through the use of armed force. Nowadays, the Palestine Solidarity Movement has committed itself to the route of non-violent resistance. Do you think this alone will end Israeli apartheid? Okay, let's discover her answer together. Solidarity movements are, of course, by their nature, non-violent. In South Africa, even as an international solidarity movement was being organized, the African National Congress, we'll call them ANC, and the South African Communist Party came to the conclusion that they needed an armed wing of their movement. Forgive me if I mispronounce this.
Khonto Wisizwe, they had every right to make that decision. Likewise, it is up to the Palestinian people to employ the methods they deem most likely to succeed in their struggle. Pause. I agree. I 100% agree. It is not us that will free Palestinians. The Palestinians will free themselves. It is up to us to help the Palestinians in how they want to be liberated. At the same time, it is clear that if Israel is isolated politically and economically, as the BDS campaign is striving to do, Israel could not continue to implement its apartheid practices. If, for example, we in the United States could force the Obama administration to seize $8 million a day support of Israel, I'll repeat that again, $8 million a day support of Israel, this will go a long way towards pressuring Israel to end the occupation. So again, a very strong highlight on why we must boycott, divest, and sanction. The next question asks, you are part of a committee for the release of Palestinian political prisoner, Marwan Barghouti, and all political prisoners. How important is it that they are all released? So why is it important that we have to release the political prisoners? She answers, it is essential that Marwan Barghouti and all political prisoners in Israel jails are released. Barghouti has spent over 2 decades behind bars. His predicament reflects the fact that most Palestinian families have had at least one family member imprisoned by the Israeli authorities. There are currently some 5,000 Palestinian prisoners, and we know that since 1967, 800,000 Palestinians, that's 40% of Palestinians' male population, by the way, have been imprisoned by Israel. So these are the ones we do know. 5,000 Palestinian prisoners since 1967, 800,000 Palestinians. Wow, have been imprisoned by Israel. The demand to free all Palestinian political prisoners is a key ingredient of the demand to end the occupation. Last final 2 questions, really short ones. You said during a talk at Birkbeck University that the Palestinian issue needed to become a global one, a social issue that any movement fighting for justice should have on its program or agenda. What did you mean by that? So she's talking about, the question's asking about the interconnectedness of if you are an activist of anything at all, why must Palestine's liberation be part of your agenda? And she answers, just as the struggle to end South African apartheid was embraced by people all over the world and was incorporated into many social justice agendas, solidarity with Palestine must likewise be taken up by organizations and movements involved in progressive causes all over the world. The tendency has been to consider Palestine as a separate and unfortunately too marginal issue. This is precisely the moment to encourage everyone who believes in equality and justice to join the call for a free Palestine. And the final question asks, is the struggle endless? She answers, I would say that our struggles mature. They produce new ideas, new issues, and new terrains on which we engage in the quest for freedom. Like Nelson Mandela, we must be willing to embrace the long walk towards freedom. That was a beautiful read, beautiful, beautiful read. I love her answer to, is the struggle endless? Because I think a part of it is admitting that it is endless. No one gets to promise when the struggle ends, but she promised that the struggles mature. On a personal note for me, as I'm reflecting of Rio's reflection, if I meet my younger self and she asks me like, does it stop getting hard? I genuinely always answer her in my heart, we get stronger. And that's it. And I think that's what we have to keep telling ourselves. We cannot say it gets easier after this hunger strike. But I can say our community will definitely grow stronger through these 3 weeks that we are together in this space. So yes, thank you so much for listening. Okay, that was Rio's reflection. As you can hear, my voice is disappearing. So I'm going to take a short break. But if any of the other strikers want to share anything, you can come up to the front. Okay. Put this down.
So for today's book sharing, I chose Queer Palestine and the Empire of Critique by Said Atshan. Atshan is a Palestinian anthropologist and peace activist. In this book, he explores what it means to be queer and Palestinian, to live, love, and resist under occupation, while navigating the expectations of family, faith, and activism. It is not simply a story of identity, it is a story of survival, of finding tenderness in the midst of war, of choosing authenticity even when the world makes it dangerous. Atshan writes from personal experience, growing up in the West Bank during the Second Intifada, discovering his queer identity and learning that both love and resistance can exist even under siege. I wanted to share a short passage from his preface. I trace my queer consciousness to 1999, when I was a 15-year-old adolescent. I have vivid memories of the time I spent with my male friends, filled with laughter and joy. But I also experienced bewilderment and disorientation when we looked at pictures of women and when my friends expressed their attraction to them. Why do I not desire the same? Why am I finding myself drawn to other boys? I asked myself. But the mere thought of exploring the answers to my questions led to feelings of deep shame. There was no conceptual toolkit or vocabulary and no words in Arabic that came to mind to help me navigate what was becoming a journey of self-discovery. When two men lie together in bed, the throne of God shakes with anger. After hearing these words from a preacher through the loudspeakers of a local mosque, as I walked past it one day, I vowed to never let anyone know about the thoughts raging inside me. This passage speaks of two wars, the one outside and the one within. The external war of occupation, curfews, checkpoints, fear, and the internal war of shame, silence, and forbidden longing. Atshan shows that queer love in Palestine is not separate from resistance. It exists within it. It is an act of courage to love, to desire, to be truthful, when everything around you demands that you hide. As I sit here on my hunger strike, feeling the ache in my body, I think about how hunger can mean more than food. There is also the hunger for freedom, the hunger to live without fear, the hunger to love without shame. For queer Palestinians and for all people under oppression, that hunger is the same. The hunger to be seen as human. And that too is a form of resistance.
then life inside the wall is even harder. Gaza is a very small strip of land on the eastern coast of the Mediterranean Sea. It's about 25 miles long and between about 3 and 7 miles wide. It borders Egypt in the southwest and Israel for about 30 miles on its eastern and northern border. With a population of around 2 million, about 80% of whom are refugees, the Gaza Strip is one of the world's most densely populated places. It's often described as the world's largest open-air prison. It's not just the people of Gaza who, since 2000 and the closing of borders during the Second Intifada, haven't been able to move freely to the West Bank or Israel for their daily work. It's the free movement of goods and produce that also face severe restrictions. Although Israel physically withdrew from Gaza in 2005, its control over the Strip, border, and commerce has been maintained. The results of this, of people not being able to get in and out of the city to work and barriers to the movement of goods being so many, are dire. There are, in short, just not enough resources to go around the massively overcrowded city. Jobs, money, electricity, food, effective sewage maintenance, these are just some of the crucial things in short supply. Long power cuts are part of the Gazan people's everyday, as are inflated prices for diesel and food, a dependence on food rations, and high unemployment. Industries which were once thriving are now under threat. The economies of many families and businesses have collapsed. Malnutrition has become widespread. What was once a fertile, productive, and sustainable territory has turned into a territory with no autonomy, a dependence on aid, and frankly, very little hope for the future. From a culinary point of view, fishing is the main business caught up in the great big knotty net that has entangled Gaza since 2005, when Israel, which had conquered the Strip in 1967, withdrew unilaterally. In 2006, Hamas, a declared enemy of Israel, took control of Gaza, and cross-border attacks on Israel escalated. In retaliation, Israel imposed restrictions on movement at the border, starting what is in effect a blockade of the Gaza Strip that still continues today. In the eyes of the UN and Britain, though, Israel's occupation and legal responsibility for Gaza and its people still continues.
Hi everyone. To occupy the live stream, I'm going to talk about Judith Butler and specifically about the 2009 book that I'm reading. It's titled Frames of War, When is Life Grievable? And the thesis of the book so far is that I think it relates a lot to a question we had earlier about how ordinary, compassionate, lovely people get to turn a blind eye towards atrocities happening elsewhere. I think, part of how authoritarian fascist regimes operate is that is at the level of language, at the level of representation. And I think what is so cruel in a way about people who control what gets to be represented is that mass populations get to be cast as unworthy of grief, or people whose lives never truly counted as lives at all. And if we cannot comprehend or understand them as lives to be lived and loved, then it becomes much easier to turn a blind eye while mass killing goes on, because we don't seem to understand the weight of just how much has been lost. And that relates to yesterday's reading of names, right? That so many of us collectively tried to give the child martyrs the bare honor of a name, and yet it still took so long. And that was a difficult afternoon, but it was also a practice of trying to speak into existence the grievability of their lives. That's the word that Butler uses a lot. And to challenge who we think is worthy of grief and who's not, because grief, as we've talked about so many times on this live stream, is so profoundly political, and it can mobilize us together towards political change, towards political ends. And I think a pivot here that I want to make is that while Judith Butler is one of the most well-known modern philosophers, I would think their work is mostly discussed in the context of gender and queerness, and that is actually their work from the 1990s. Like they don't really talk about it that much, like from the 2000s onwards. And I think that, and when they were asked about this at an interview, and I don't remember if this is what they said, but this is my interpretation of it, is that queerness and who gets to live lives and whose lives are counted as lives are so intrinsically connected, because they're all about what kind of lives can be lived, who has the power to decide what kind of lives count as the good life, and who we get to love, and who gets to decide who we get to love. And like we might be able to seek comfort in this restrictive idea that queer rights exists only insofar as we talk about fixed identities of LGBTQIA and so on. But it is not just about that. It is also about our transgressive desires, our desires to live life otherwise and to love otherwise. And leaning into that, we can see how the struggle for queer liberation, the struggle for Palestinian liberation, and the struggle for prison abolition and so on, they're so interconnected in helping us find kin in each other and in people beyond ourselves. I think that's my sharing.
Bismillah, we're good? Okay. So, hi. My name is Nurul. Nurul Fatima. I came to address a few questions that was given to me in the past 2 years because the questions were asked to me a lot. I felt like I needed to reflect on it to give the best answer. But before that, I wanted to reflect on why I'm doing this as well. Because it's so important to renew your intentions, right? In Islam, we are taught that you could pray all night, but if your intentions were just to show off, or if your intentions were wrong, then the prayer doesn't count. You did not get the blessings of the prayer. So even in the hunger strike itself, I kept having to renew my intentions. Is it because I want my face on camera? Is it because I want to prove someone wrong? Is it because I'm proving myself wrong, right? Personally, for me, the hunger strike has one and one purpose only for me, which is to be part of a platform where people came together. I think none of us are under the illusion that the system is gonna feel bad that some people are starving themselves, and then we're gonna make it better for you guys. It's definitely not that illusion, but there is this hope in me that through us doing this at all, we grow stronger together. And what I mean is, even for the care team who tirelessly think about us, or the publicity team who tirelessly work with us, right? Their hearts grow stronger and our hearts grow stronger together. And through that, when the community becomes stronger, in the long run, it will mean something for Gaza. Now, in the stage that we are in, I mentioned yesterday about how we have this tendency of capitalism where if we put money in a vending machine, we want something out of it immediately. If I give $1 in there, I better get my 100 plus, right? But life is not like that. Life is slow. Life needs constant small steps. Yeah, even the Prophet ﷺ, his da'wah was 23 years. 23 years. Even the ruling of hijab did not come down until 13th year of Islam coming down. The Prophet the angel came down to the Prophet when he was 40, but the ruling of hijab came 13 years after that. So it was gradual. Even alcohol being haram was not immediate, it came in stages. Everything comes in stages. Everything needs time. Everything is in small steps. But while people are taking those small steps, we don't get to say that small step was pointless. You never know. You never truly know. Yeah, there's entire books that you read and you remember nothing except one line. And that one line changed your life. That is truly, truly the essence of what life is. And truly, truly what I want people to understand from the hunger strike. I mentioned yesterday as well about fasting and how personally, fasting is harder for me than the hunger strike because in this hunger strike, I have a care team who passes me water even when I'm not thinking, and I'm in an air-conditioned room with a group of people who are like-minded like me. But in Ramadan, I'm not eating or drinking, and I'm going out to work, and I'm commuting, and I'm around people who sometimes forget it's Ramadan, and sometimes you have to be around people who don't know what is Ramadan. That was harder for me. So this hunger strike to me it's not about the hunger. And it was never about forcing any harm upon myself. So that's the plan. That's why hunger strike. And that's why I truly believe the hunger strike can work, because we need anything at all, any movement at all, any inch of a movement at all, right? You never really see your nails grow, but one day they are very long and you have to cut them. That is the essence of any progress in life. Another point that I would like to address is this word. In Malay, we say akhlak, which means good conduct. And I want to highlight, especially as Muslims, how important it is for us to have akhlaq. How important. And I have Imam Ghazali's book here. It's Ihya Ulumuddin. For those who don't know what is this book series, it's a series of 40 books. And it is said that, I love this, if every single Islamic book in the world disappeared and you're only left with Ihya Ulumuddin, these 40 books, you can revive Islam. Because anything essential about Islam is in these books. So other than the Quran and Hadith and Sirah and Tafsir and Tasawwuf, I really, really love Imam Ghazali. And I want to read a hadith that he wrote in one of his chapters titled Merits of Good Conduct. The Prophet said, I have been sent to perfect the noble qualities of character. So he was stating, why am I sent here on earth? He also said, good conduct will be the heaviest of attributes, not your charity, not your prayers, not even your wirid, not even your zikr, not even your zakat. The heaviest thing is your akhlaq, your good conduct, your kindness to people, your compassion to people. And I don't even need to share the story. We all know the story, right? About people who are horrible in their lives, right? But right before their death, they do one good thing, and Allah said, you know what? This is the kind of people that deserve to go to heaven. And there are people who are amazingly pious, but is rude to their neighbors. And these are the people of hell. So when you talk about being a Muslim, what I really, really need to highlight is just akhlaq. That is number one. And in fact, there's another powerful hadith that I love. A man came to the Prophet and asked, Ya Rasulullah, what is religion? And he said, good conduct. Then the man asked again, so what is religion? And the Prophet said, good conduct. Then he came from the left and asked again, what is religion? He answered again, good conduct. So over and over, he said, it is not your salat, it is not your anything. It is, number one, just have akhlaq first. Right? And I really like the hadiths that tell you these kind of things, that God actually does not need your prayers. Your prayers are for yourself. God does not need your wirid and your zikr and your meditation. It's for yourself, because it makes you a better person, and it makes the world a better place. So then it continues. He said, he kept asking the Prophet the same question, and the Prophet replied as before. And then the Prophet, then looking at him, the Prophet said, not to be angry is good conduct. So anger is a fire in your heart. When there's anger in your heart, everything else in your heart will disappear. Yeah, everything. So if there's anything you should protect yourself from, it's anger. So if you ever feel the need to say something harshly or angrily, right, that anger is the danger. Yeah, it's hard to be a good person that has good conduct. But at least don't be someone who is angry and incites anger in people. Do not find joy in inciting anger in people. Not only is it bad akhlaq, it's also bad for you, because any sin that we do, and we all know this verse, any sin that you do does not affect Allah. Allah does not become any less of a God because you are mean or because you are sinning. Anything that's bad that you do is actually a taint to your own heart. So that is the first thing I wanted to mention. And why do I mention this? Because as you can see, there are my beautiful friends around me, right? I feel like there has been quite discriminatory against the LGBT community when it comes to pro-Palestine movement. And why do I say this? It's because I actually went to a mosque and I talked to the community there. And the question did come about, like, I want to be pro-Palestine. I want to be part of the movement. But the people that are posting are all part of the LGBT movement, right? And there's this fear. We built this fear that if we hang around people that don't look like us, if we hang around people that we don't understand, then it's us pulling ourselves downwards, right? Yesterday, we read names of dead children for 2.5 hours, right? Like, I dare you to make fun of that. I dare you to say, oh wait, there's dead children. Okay, but I need to check if there's LGBT people in the room, then I can help. All right, you don't do that. There's someone that's dying. There's a baby that's dying. There's babies that are dying, right? I think when it comes to the Prophet's sirah, right, there were so many people with shortcomings, right? Even he was in the mosque and then a Bedouin came and started peeing inside the mosque. There was no anger. The Prophet just went up to him and said, the mosque is for prayers. It's for meditation. That's what the mosque is for. He didn't shame the Bedouin for doing something like that. He understood, okay, the Bedouin came from a different life. Maybe they're not as cultured as us. Maybe, we need to help them. And even if somebody who does not know who the Prophet is, the bare minimum what everybody knows about the Prophet was that he had utmost compassion and kindness. That was the one reason that people fell in love with Islam. And I think as custodians of people who follow his legacy, we have to do that. We have to try to be that at least. Yeah, you can't do something good and then decide what kind of clean morality you want to do it. What I mean is, for example, if you want to help a movement, you don't get to pick and choose what you do so that you can feel like a better person. Yeah, the Prophet's story was filled with him feeling horrible because his own family was hurt. He was hurt. His own children was hurt. His own wife was hurt. He was starved. He got boycotted. Then he starved so hard that it was one of the causes of his death. The ailments that he got from the boycott, and he's starving. And I feel that if the Prophet had became someone who, okay, I'm only gonna da'wah Islam if it's a good spot with good people and I feel good about myself, then Islam will never grow. Yeah, he went up to Ta'if fully knowing that he might be rejected and even hurt, and he did. Also, fun fact: the Prophet's an introvert, so he likes to go to the mountains and and he likes to be by himself, and the wife will, Khadija will bring him food. But he, the introvert, came out of the mountains and then did social justice. He said, don't hurt your daughters, don't hurt your women, don't hurt your slaves, uplift women, respect your parents, take care of the orphans. So he did all that despite living the first 40 years of his life as someone who took much time away from society. So what about us, the custodians? And the last thing that I want to talk about is food. Okay, so in this book, and I'm not going to quote the book, I feel Muslims have a problem of, not Muslims, I think anyone with a religion have a problem of, I want to do what's best, but I don't have the knowledge yet, so I'm scared I'll do something wrong, right? Any advice I have for any Muslims out there, specifically for Muslims, because the Prophet has made it obligatory, compulsory. If you are a Muslim, you have to gain knowledge every day. There cannot be a day where you didn't gain knowledge. It is a hadith. In fact, it's printed on tote bags. I've seen it. If you are a Muslim, you have to do these things, right? You have to have akhlaq. Of course, you have to pray, you have to do this and that. But one of it is you cannot live a day without gaining knowledge. So today I'm going to impart one knowledge to you. It is the knowledge of the merits of hunger. So I believe that we think the hunger strike has one purpose, okay? And the purpose is, if I'm hungry enough, someone will pity us, and then Gaza will be free. That's the first thing that's on your mind, the point of a hunger strike, right? But that's not the main reason why I agreed to the hunger strike when they asked me about it. There was actually a much spiritual purpose on why I wanted to do it. There is this word nafs, right? And if you hear the word nafs, you think of sexual passion, like your need to scroll certain videos, your need to go out there and find a partner, and your need to indulge in things that might not be useful for your akhirah, right? The suppression of nafs is hunger. That's why we have Ramadan. So I was thinking, what do I need to do that's beyond Ramadan, something a little bit more? And I found out through this book that the higher level of Sufisms, the higher level people that has iman 10,000 times better than me, they will go on days without food, up to 40. Some of them eat every 2 days, some of them eat every 3 days, some 1 week, even 40. And I was like, what? Did you just live a lifestyle where you purposely abstain from hunger? And it's not hunger strike, because these people don't go around telling people that they're hungry. They just decide to not indulge in food. And I realized it's because a lot of sickness of the hearts that we have stems from your relationship with food. When you indulge and you get so attached to the world, when you are so satiated and full that you forget about your neighbor, that is the start of the sickness of the heart. So when I heard about that, I was like, okay, because I fast quite regularly, alhamdulillah, Allah has allowed me, but I didn't feel the oomph of my iman anymore, because I actually don't feel hungry anymore when I fast. So I said, let's try do a hunger strike. I have friends who do it with me, and I'll just abstain from food. And I genuinely, until now, I don't feel that much hunger. But I did feel much more intensity in my wirid and my zikr, because when I reflected so much, I understand now why they lived like that. Yeah, they'll even purposely buy a whole year's worth of food, because they know in 1 year they barely eat. And in 1 year, they eat every few days that they eat, they only eat 1 bread, and that's enough. Yeah, because there is something innate in us that needs cure, or at least the stop of the sickness growing, and that is your relationship with food. That is why I proceeded with the hunger strike. Yeah, so that's a few questions that I really wanted to address. To highlight my 3 main points that I want to reach out is, A, akhlaq is so important. And when I purposely say akhlaq instead of good conduct, because I know your parents have said the word akhlaq many times in your life, to have that, right? And number 2, you do not get to discriminate the space that you want to help, right? You cannot say, oh, I want to help poor people, okay, but not the Malays. I don't like Malays. You cannot say that, right? You want to help poor people, help all the poor people, for example. You cannot discriminate. And number 3, even if you don't believe in the hunger strike, just hunger in itself is something I implore for all of us to try. Yeah, just fight the capitalism a bit, fight the consumerism a bit. Do you really need to eat 4 times a day? Or do you even really need to eat 3 times a day? And even if you eat the bare minimum, isn't there some kind of goodness in that you did not indulge? And hopefully without indulging, and your spirits and your hearts grow stronger, it will help you reach levels of iman that can only be experienced through your sacrifice and growth. So that's what I want to share with the Muslim community out there. Thank you.
Right. Hello, everyone. I'm here with the other strikers. We are coming to the end of our 48-hour hunger strike, and we'll be ending the broadcast at 7 p.m. today after we break our fast. Then moving forward, we are going to share our reflections from these past 48 hours, or 24 hours in Francesca's case. I'll be starting first. So over this weekend, I've picked up embroidery. I've started reading a book. So yeah, it's made me realize how a little time it takes to start learning things. So yeah, take 1 hour out of your time. Take 1 hour out of your day to read a book, read a Palestinian story if you can't read history. And this is 48 hours that does not belong to capitalism. It belongs to me and the Palestinians. Yep, who wants to go first?
Thank you. Yeah, I think it would be apt to close the session, not the session yet, but like for my own personal reflections with a message of hope and resilience from Palestinians themselves. So I was looking through this book where children were drawing, and there are many like amazing sketches in there. And this one across different themes, right, of like grief and anger and resilience, and this one in particular spoke to me. So there's this drawing here by a 15-year-old Palestinian child. His name is Adam Musa, and in the photo you'll see that one of the signs over here, it translates to "Stop the Siege on Gaza," and the message on the balloon over here says "Victory for Gaza and Palestine." So I want to read the blurb beside the drawing. So it says, "Resilience of the human spirit. Resilience is often defined as the ability to endure hardship and continue striving for a better life despite immense adversity. However, for children who have lived through genocide, resilience is not simply a matter of bouncing back after a single traumatic event. In Gaza, children face repeated and compounding traumas, profound loss, unimaginable atrocities, and relentless destruction. For them, there's no return to a normal life, no familiar foundation to rebuild upon. Their resilience is not a return to what once was, but an ongoing struggle to survive and adapt in a world that has been irrevocably altered." Yeah, so this is from Adam Musa, 15 years old, from Safad, Palestine, who lived in the camp of Mar Elias.
Thank you, Elijah. Yeah, and as Elijah was sharing, and as all of my amazing, eloquent fellow comrades were sharing, yeah, the question came back to me of why we were doing this at all, especially as we approach the end of our symbolic hunger strike. And I think we've talked about many reasons. Many of us have given diverse reasons, but I think sitting here right now, what strikes me is also that we're here gathered in this space as an act of hope, that despite all the powers out there that are extinguishing life so relentlessly, so cruelly, and despite our own governments trying to clamp down on limiting, walling our political imagination and what can be achieved, we still believe that there can be a better world out there. There can be a version of the world where where a hopeful future doesn't have to just exist in cartoon books, and one where we don't have to be complicit in genocide and to witness 2 years of live streamed atrocities and let it be 2 years and counting. And that's why we do this, because as long as we keep trying, we are keeping that hope, that optimism, that conviction alive, that things can be better. And yeah, and at the same time, this has been a very embodied bodily experience. And what it strikes me is that bearing witness doesn't just mean looking at something, intellectually registering that something awful is happening and then looking away. It means also putting our bodies on the line, even in a distant way, to commit ourselves to action, to response. Yeah, when we have witnessed something so evil and awful and persistent, and yeah, we do this. Yeah, and as witnesses from afar, we also have a responsibility to be aware of where we are and our position in this globalized, imperialist violence escalating into a genocide, and to remember that our feelings are powerful and they are calling for us, they're demanding us to act together, to create spaces for each other to act together, to demand an end to the genocide. And yeah.
Thank you. As Eva was talking, I am reminiscing everyone out there that so badly wants to say or do something but can't. So I think, reflecting on the past 2 days, I'm imagining every Muslim out there that has a burning desire to do something but can't. I want to say that I see you. And everyone that is in the system, in this capitalistic system that traps us, takes our time, takes our energy, that drains us, and then guilts us for not being enough. But you still have a heart to want to do something for Gaza, but you can't. I pray that we are able to forgive ourselves and take tiny, tiny, tiny steps. And I want to acknowledge everyone out there as well. I think as a striker, it's nice that there's a team around me. It's also nice that I get affirmation, right? But I feel like there's a lack of affirmation for people out there in the city, in the corners of Singapore, who feel so strongly but have no one. They don't have this. They don't have a community to affirm them. They're alone, surrounded by people who just don't understand. And if you're watching this and you feel that, I want you to know that I see you, and I was you, and you will find your community, because there is a community. And slowly yet surely, after this hunger strike or anything that comes beyond, I want you to never doubt there will be a time where you can be around people who understand. That is one of the biggest lessons I've learned through this hunger strike. Thank you. Okay, Gerald.
So as I break my hunger strike, I'm thinking of all the different layers of resistance that we have encountered over the weekend. Mothers calling out the names of their martyred children, dancers stamping their feet on the earth, doctors refusing to abandon their patients, and lovers holding each other quietly in the shadows. All of them are acts of life in a landscape that has told them not to exist. The hunger strike has never been about deprivation. It has been about solidarity. It has been about saying, I see you, I hear you, and I will not look away. The pain of these past 2 days will fade, but the lessons will not. Because for the struggle for the Palestinians is not just a political one. It is a human one. It is about the right to love, to heal, to dance, to love. I hope that our hunger for justice, for dignity, for peace never ends. And remember that even in grief there is beauty. Even in hunger there is hope. And even in the darkest nights, there are still those who choose to love.
I don't really have a very impactful reflection because my brain is kind of turned off now. Maybe like not eating is like affecting me a little bit, but I think I feel I don't have any like quotable things or like really impactful statements to make, but I feel like that speaks on its own, like for the fact that for the past 48 hours we have had multiple Q&As and check-ins, and we have tried to like convey strong messages, and the fact that we have to keep doing it over and over again past a certain point, even at 48 hours I can't find it within myself to say something like more or impactful. So like the fact that we have to continue to convey these messages and to demand for things like way past now, and also like the fact that Palestinians have been asking for the same things for like 70 years is insane to me, because by this point like I'm a bit like I'm like dead. So yeah, that's all. Thank you everyone for your reflections. Oh, Francesca, I was of the impression you didn't want to reflect.
So I just want to say that I'm very thankful to be a part of this hunger strike with all you beautiful people and those behind the scenes as well. Thank you so much for all the energy and your efforts. Okay. Just give me a second. Yeah. Okay. So I want to say that I've been inspired by everyone here, because I think during this past 2 years, it's been really difficult, I'm sure, for everybody, and sometimes you tend to lose hope and you maybe want to give up. But doing something like this has given me the conviction to carry on and to be even stronger. And I feel that flame has grown bigger today, definitely because of all of you. And I hope that we can inspire the rest of you to do more for people who are undergoing oppression, injustice, and just the right to live as human beings. Thank you.
Everyone is sure?
Yeah. How are we on time?
All right, so how many more minutes do we have left till the end of the strike?
3 more minutes.
Okay, guys, we have 3 more minutes till the end of the strike.
Yes, we actually have one more reflection to read, but I want to save it for after we end, because it includes a reading of an excerpt, and I want to do justice to it. I feel that 3 minutes won't do justice to one of the best reflections I've read throughout this hunger strike. Yeah, Rio is off camera and anonymous, but I also want to honor her space here as well. So in about 2 minutes, we're going to end the hunger strike. But I also believe that right before we end the hunger strike, I would like to reiterate one last time the demands of the hunger strike. Okay. Number 1, stop funding the genocide. So we demand the end of all military, economic, and academic ties with Israel and institutions, funding and supplying genocide, starting with an immediate arms embargo and economic sanctions. Number 2, stand on the right side of history. We demand political and diplomatic consequences for genocidal entities, including isolation of Israel on the global stage. Specifically, we call for Singapore to join regional and global efforts to break the siege and abide by international law. And last but not least, stop the persecution of pro-Palestine solidarity. We demand the state represent the people of Singapore and lift restrictions on civil liberties and expression. And we further demand ending ties with Israel's spyware and surveillance technology, which is used to police our own communities. And last but not least, please do check out FAD's fundraiser, which you can find on the top of the screen, I believe. That is correct. We are down to 1 final minute before we end our hunger strike. So let's take this 30 seconds for us to take a breather, take a moment before we proceed to the end of the hunger strike with juice and grapes and dates. Not grapes, dates. Sorry guys, that's the hunger coming. Okay, now everybody can take 3 dates each. Thank you so much. 10 seconds. Can the publicity team just count a bit louder so we know that 4, 3,
2, 1.
Okay, bismillah.
it's so good. It's like caramel.
Yeah, it's like caramel, yeah. It's like natural caramel.
First time having it.
Oh, wow.
This hits so hard. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, it's giving Ramadan vibes. You know, when you taste it.
Very nice.
They're so cute. They cheered the game, the dates, the grapes. Ya Allah. Yum.
Like a drink. Okay, we'll take a moment for everyone to chew and swallow your dates.
But I ate all 3 already.
Oh, mashallah. And then we're going to we'll drink our juice together.
How would you rank this date in terms of
Honestly,
the dates?
8 out of 10. Yeah, this is
Real.
really good. Shout out to.
I came back from Palestine. The dates are like this big.
Oh.
It was in like date season in Jericho, so they're still on the branches and insane.
Come on, care team. For some Palestinian dates, eh?
But this is good.
This is good. This is good. There's some dry ones that you can't even chew. This is good.
Yeah, some are like super hard.
Very small.
Are we drinking at the same time?
Yes. Everyone grab your cups.
Wait, what's mine?
What is this one?
Ready?
1, 2, 3.
Free Palestine.
Free Palestine.
While you all drink your juice, I thought I'd share some of the comments that people are saying in the live chat as you break your fast. So you can see Maktar says, thank you for standing up for Singaporean solidarity with Palestinians, for your courage in putting yourselves out there, hopefully inspiring many others to act in their own capacities.
Oh, thank you. That is very true. I think at the end of the day, that's what we want. Just to inspire one more person. Yeah, just one more heart.
Nisara says, thank you for standing up for what's right. Hopefully this will inspire some real change in Singapore.
Does anyone have any comments? No? Wait, who is this?
Yay!
Nisara.
Yay!
Yeah. Yes, and there's a lot of other comments in the YouTube also coming in. So beautifully said, and about great points, about what Palestinians have been asking for decades. You are all an inspiration, and congratulations to the strikers. Everyone is very proud of you.
Oh, thank you so much, guys. Yeah. Also, it was a bit intimidating because we're the first of the 3 weeks. We're the first, right? So don't know what to expect or. Exactly. Also, it's a lot of our first times in a hunger strike. Is it yours or?
Yeah.
Same. Yeah. I mean, definitely I've done the Muslim fasting, but not no food for 48 hours. That was a new experience. Yeah.
You don't get water as well.
You don't get water. Correct. So we're gonna move into Rio's reflection. Okay, and bear with me because it's a very poignant reflection that will need the time. So I'm gonna start with introducing you a book by Angela Davis. Freedom is a constant struggle. So I'll be quoting from this book a question that she was given and the way she answered it. Okay, so let me just open up to the page 49. Okay, a little bit context on the book. The book is titled Freedom is a Constant Struggle. She writes about the interconnectedness of state violence and oppression throughout history and around the world. She talks about black liberation movements in the US, the Palestinian liberation movement around the world, feminist movements, and the links to capitalism, colonialism, racism, and disability. So the page that I'm about to read to you is it's a short page 49. Let's see. So the question that was given to her was, you've been an activist for decades. What keeps you going? Do you think we should remain optimistic about the future? In which she replies, well, I don't think we have any alternative other than remaining optimistic. Optimism is an absolute necessity. Even if it's only optimism of the will, as Gramsci said, and pessimism of the intellect. What has kept me going has been the development of new modes of community. I don't know whether I would have survived had not movements survived. I don't know whether I would have survived had not movements survived, had not communities of resistance, communities of struggle survived.
So whatever I'm doing, I always feel myself directly connected to those communities. And I think that this is an era where we have to encourage that sense of community, particularly at a time when neoliberalism attempts to force people to think of themselves only in individual terms and not in collective terms. It is in collectivities that we find reservoirs of hope and optimism. So Rio writes in her reflection, "Today, surrounded by music and dance, I catch a glimpse at the beautiful world that we could create. This is the future that violence takes away, the joy and laughter that comes so easily to surface. Even in the glimpse of joy in Palestinians under bombardment, who continue to teach classes in refugee tents despite every school being bombed, who continue to try to cook for their communities with whatever they can find. On that note, I want to share another zine called The Beautiful Idea, which imagines this potential future free from oppression and violence in all forms." So before I read a part of the zine, this was written during our Dapki lesson just now, and I was sitting at the side during the Dapki lesson, and I myself woke up from my nap because my body shut down from lack of food, and the energy, you forget for a while that four of them are striking. So they're also hungry, but the energy they bring, it makes you like wake up like, oh, okay, I like this. I don't know what's happening, but I like it. And it was so fun. And I think that energy is really one of the most memorable things for me on this strike. So this is the zine. Okay. So this is the page. Bismillah, let me read it for us. "Perhaps we have no future. That may be true. On a long enough time frame, we'll all be dead and the earth will be eaten by the sun. That much seems certain. Global climate change may kill us off along with all other species that are being destroyed, yet that doesn't make it any less beautiful to take action in the present. It doesn't make anything less meaningful too. The present is real, no matter what may happen in the future. If we don't act in the pursuit of the things that we consider meaningful in the present, that compounds the tragedy that is underway. It makes it a travesty. If we don't try to defend what we love, that suggests that we are not losing anything anyways. If we impose that tragedy on ourselves, renouncing our ability to dream, it is as if we deserve it. But if we act in a way that shows that the world could be different, that will give the tragedy that we're experiencing weight. Then there will have been something beautiful in the world when it comes to an end, if only our desire for something else. The fact of its having been will hang in eternity, something that cannot be erased from history. Even if our dreams cannot come true, we can honor them thus. So the mark of something being beautiful is the fact that meaning was given to it. Yes. We cannot live in the past and hold on to the guilt, and we cannot live in the future and live in the anxiety. What makes it beautiful is the now. And that is why reflection is so important for us. To close up Rio's reflection, I would like to read her final page. "I see my dreams coming through in these spaces. Earlier today during the Q&A, someone asked how we cope with the grief. During the first few months of the genocide, I felt completely paralyzed by the grief. I was scrolling and reading in isolation and felt completely helpless in the face of such extreme visceral violence. It has been spaces like this, surrounded by people who refuse to look away, that makes the world make sense again." I resonate with that very deeply. "Over the past 48 hours, I have felt grounded in the shared struggle for global liberation. This begins by ending violence around the world, from Palestine to Sudan to Congo. Just a few weeks ago, closer to home, we saw Gen Z protest across Indonesia, Nepal, and the Philippines. The people of Singapore deserve a voice in where their money and positionality goes. I dream of a society that feels as empowering as these spaces that were carved out, despite state violence and despite our fears. I dream of a world where my school funds go towards shaping our collective future rather than investing in drone technology used against Palestinian children. I dream of a world where my taxpayer money doesn't go to bombs and instead to affordable housing, healthcare, education, trains that come on time, a just energy transition in the face of climate change, freedom from sexual violence, and so much more. Finally, please take your own time and envision what future you dream of for yourself and for the children in society. Where does the genocide fit into this picture? Where does the occupation? As we end our strike, I know this conviction and this struggle does not end. I hope this continues to spark conversation. Over the next 2 weekends, we will have more charms, more sharings on the BDS movement, on organizing, on capitalism, and more. Please tune in to continue these conversations and keep the pressure on our government to, number 1, stop funding genocide. Number 2, stand on the right side of history. And number 3, stop the persecution of pro-Palestine solidarity. Free, free!
Palestine!
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 Thank you guys, and that is the end of our hunger strike. Thank you for being with us and being part of this community.